Alright. Let's get this back. In fact, pretty soon, as in immediately, we no longer have music. Because today is going to be a special episode where I try to compose music. And I even have a webcam. Incredible. Delightful. So exciting for you. And the reason I have a webcam is because I also have a guitar. And furthermore, I have a whole smorgasbord, a whole smorgy-borgy of things here to entertain you and surprise you. Now hang on. I need to get my webcam set up for the guitar. I need to get all this set up. There's so many cables. It's unbelievable how many cables there are. I had to just tie a knot. I've tied my microphone cable and guitar cable into a knot. That'll be fun to sort out later. But okay, let's see if I can do this. Okay, so basically I've decided that for Kitty Found a Camera, I wanted to try doing more guitar stuff. And so originally I was going to do a lot of bass stuff. Where's the camera? You're the camera. There you are. So originally I was going to do a lot of bass stuff, but then I saw a video titled Baritone Guitar, and I was like, what the hell's that? And he's like, you tune the guitar low. And I was like, okay, thank you, smart guitar man. And so now I have a guitar that's tuned to C, G, C. Oh, wait, hang on. I need to unmute the guitar. I was very smart. I have those on separate audio tracks. It's very fancy, very sophisticated. C, G, C, F, A, E. So it's a bit deeper than a typical guitar, but not that much deeper. I have gone lower in like unconventional tunings before. And I should also say, I'm not much of a guitarist. I'm like better than most amateur guitarists in terms of like knowledge and like finger dexterity, but not a professional guitarist. I can't play live. I can do like, the way that it's going to work for the actual compositions is I'll probably be able to do like a bar of music once successfully and then use that as a loop. But okay, I wanted to just sort of demo some of the things that I'm thinking about, like just open strumming is interesting enough that it kind of works as a chord, and something that I like is F to E flat to C. So like I think that's something. And then there's other chords I've learned, like D minor 9 to an F minor. And then like an A minor. Actually, I'm going to turn the guitar up a little bit. It seems pretty low. Like, because I want my voice to be louder than the guitar, because, you know, this is not the guitar show, it's the me show. But, you know, this is a bit too melancholy for the game most of the time. But I think because I'm just so inevitably sentimental and, like, melancholy, the game just has a little bit of that vibe. But yeah, I want it to be largely goofier stuff. Another thing I was thinking about. Is this anything? Like, I'm not even... Admittedly, I'm not very good at this technique of playing. But yeah, so those are sorts of the things that I've been considering. I did, like, multiple hours of improv. But what we're going to do now... And also, I can be here. Hello. But I won't be here for a while, because now I'm going to be, like, repositioning to get back to my desk, because I have to back up. Oh, wait, let's see. I need to mute the guitar before it falls over and blows out everyone's eardrums. There we are. So yeah, my plan now is to sort of think about what I want the songs to be, how the music's going to be integrated into the game. Oh, I already have tied my guitar into a knot. Hang on. With the headphones. That's what happens when you go over and under. But okay, let's reposition, because I'm going to be on the computer for a lot of this. So I'm going to try to like alternate between them as infrequently as possible. But okay, I'll show you my plan. And I'll talk about like what I'm thinking for the game. So I think one of the ways that I can integrate music is by... Why is this not working? Is using the day-night cycle. So like potentially we could have like songs for midday and night is what I'm thinking would be a good start. And I can have the like midday song also be the song that starts the game. So I want it to be something that's kind of goofy. It can have this, like I'm thinking of that weird like, what is that called? That technique where you press against the frets to play the note rather than strumming and like fretting separately. I have no idea. But yeah, something goofy, a bit more lighthearted. And then when it turns to night, we can do something more like that D minor, F minor loop, where it's a bit more mysterious and a bit more like contemplative. Because I think that's sort of the vibe that the game gives alternatively. But okay. I already have some ideas for how I want the audio to work. So for like a 10 a.m. track, let's call this 10 a.m. We need to save this to probably a new folder. Let's call it Kitty Camera. And this will be 10 a.m. So yeah, admittedly, I don't know how Animal Crossing integrates its music because I've never played the game, but that is what I think of. Like, because I've listened to the, like, Animal Crossing soundtrack. But okay, so I think we need, I think a bass line that leads into, like, that, open chord, or that, like, barred core loop. Let's see. What do I want? Oh yeah, we should also have the tone. I think... Hang on, let's get the tone, or the BPM right. That's a bit faster than I want. 95, maybe? Yeah, that sounds about right. Now I need to figure out, like, what is actually the other things that I want. Where's my samples? I've actually haven't played this in, like, or, like, done music on this in, like, a billion years. We're going to need a hi-hat, obviously. Turn it down. And I think the music's going to be pretty sparse. Like, it'll only be like a couple minutes of music per day in game, and the day-night cycle is like 12 or 15 minutes, something like that. I wonder if I should be here, because I have the camera still up, but now I'm like in the corner. It is a little too large though, and the way that I was working on it was I had it cropped, but that meant that the guitar wasn't actually like correctly set up. Ah, well. Away with the face. We don't need to see my face. So what am I thinking? Like, hide this. Now that feels too slow. 100? Was I right on this? I think I was like, I don't know what I was doing. Yeah, I think it's just 20 or 120. What do I want here? Why is you know, because I want a very like typical like to start us off. But that feels too fast. Is it like a lead like this? Huh. I didn't realize it feels right with this to be a lead and this now to go back down. Also, admittedly, the way that LMMS handles bars is so fucked up because now if I add another instrument, oh wait, whoops, that's not what I wanted. If I add another instrument here, oh, okay, they fixed it, good. Because for a while, it was, if you put this in here, it would still have like the 8 notes. And let's also turn the master volume down so that I don't blow my eardrums out every time I touch a hi-hat. And then eventually I'll like remaster it with like the, you know, with this higher than like 10%. I don't know. How do I not know how to like, how do I not know what I want for this? Yeah, okay. So it does loop. Hang on. I just need to get the actual like BPM correct. So yeah, bring back the metronome. I know what I want the BPM to be. Yeah, okay. So I want this syncopated slightly. Is that what I want? I think that's what I want. That's a lot more like fucked up than I expected it to be. I thought that was like a very like normal thing, but it's like everything's like delayed or like early by like an 8th note or a 16th note or whatever that is. Okay, so now I need to start like recording. How do I do that? So yeah, I need Audacity here. We need let's see, microphone from, oh, the line, I see. And then this goes to this. And then I need to figure out, I want to get the lead in here and have the metronome so that I can like maintain a sense of like rhythm. And now you guys need this back. Okay. Let's try this. So we have the metronome on. Okay, does that feel like anything? Does that feel like... Okay. Because now I need to figure out... That's going to be the intro to this, and I have no idea what the rest of it's going to be, because I don't even know what key that is. Because it's, what, a fucked up... It's like a fucked up F major to fucked up E minor flat, or E flat major to like a C major. That's also all fucked up. And also, I know that I did a kind of bad take, because there was what, right here? Oh yeah, I forget that the way that the microphone works, or my like audio interface works, is it has two inputs, but it just does two mono tracks as one stereo track. So we have to do, what is it, track mixed to mono. I don't know what that clicking is. It's kind of a rough... I'll put it as like a rough first take. I don't want to spend like too long on any one thing just because, one, I don't want to get bogged down by it, and two, I don't want the stream to get bogged down by it. Let's not even bother saving as a thing. Let's save as just like a sample player. Where do we go? I think probably LMMS? Samples, maybe? Guitar, probably? Let's just call this like, F-E-M, no, F-E-B-C. And then what I should do is do a little bit of music theory to figure out what notes I'm actually playing, and then like have some idea of like where to go from here. Okay, so that should now be in guitar. Let's refresh this. There we go. Can I put this in here and then just do like a... Oh, the question now is... Is this the sound that we're looking for? How do I just play the track? I realized now I don't actually remember how to just play a sample. We don't need these for now. Oh, is it this one actually? Hang on. Okay, that's what I want. I don't want like an instrument made out of it. Can we like get a like delay on this? So if I do like how do we sync up the track properly? Yeah, because you can hear that it's like a quarter second late. Or like not even a quarter second. So I'm going to move this whole thing. Because I think it's... Maybe it's just this right here. Oh, wrong button. Okay. Because I don't want to, like, cut off. hang on, let's delete this, put it back, see if it's like, yeah, it's just ever so slightly. So how do we make, hang on. I need to go back to school. We need to go to LMMS school. LMMS, move sample. So allow adjusting file position. Using shift control click would allow changing the section of audio included in the sample track. Very difficult to precisely synchronize sample trick to a file. Or to a percussion line. Yeah. And for now, I'm just going to test by also synchronizing to here. I'm going to use a different baseline, obviously, for once we actually... Yeah, the fact that it's just slightly late is going to be really difficult to deal with, because it's also like, I don't know how to move samples in LMMS. I've never actually used a sample track before. Is there a way? No, that just lets me choose the file. Can I do like a shift to control and like... No, control just copies it. There are already methods in the code to move clips by time position units. Start dragging, then hold control to fine adjust clip positions. Oh, nice. Okay, there's a way to do it. Actually, I think now we need a bit higher than this, and we need the baseline to be like half the volume that it is. Latency compensation. Okay, that makes sense as well. Edit preferences, devices, latency compensation. Oh, but I guess that'd be if I'm doing recording through like a MIDI device, I'm imagining. Actually, am I in the right thing? Edit. Huh, I don't even have a preferences menu. It's just a settings menu. Yeah, I'm assuming the device or the latency compensation is going to be for MIDI devices. Okay, so also I don't want this like garbage kick here. We should do like at least like, even if all of this will be, you know, I change all of the instruments and even redo the takes on things, I want it to not sound like complete garbage. So do we have like a good kick? Ugh. Let's go to like kicks. Hmm. What exactly do I want here? These are a bit too, like, hip-hop. That's not really the vibe that I want for this. Can we, isn't there, let's reduce the click as well, because it sounds like, what would I want with that? Like, what sort of beat would go well here? One. I wish there was a way to make the previews quieter because they're like 1 billion decibels, but without making everything quieter because the guitar is pretty quiet. What if I just fuck up the mix right now? And obviously that means the hi-hat should be lower. And then I think there should be, I think we can cut this off here. Is there a way to also like cut this? Oh yeah, I can. Let's cut that there for now. It's the right vibe. Terrible audio levels though. Just turn this all the way up to 200% right now. Do I want, I think I want a second, I want another layer of guitar, something on top of this. I'm not sure exactly what. Yeah, I think I need to do some music theory now. So we're doing the E flat or the F bar, which is, what is that? It's just all 5 here. So that's a F. Hang on. I need to look at a guitar to see what I'm looking at here. FCF? So F, then we got A, B, C. Yeah, C, F, C, F. Which means that this is B flat, I think. Yeah, because we go F, which is G, A, B flat, yeah. And then A up 5 frets is what? B, C, C flat? What do we call it? C flat? Is that? No, no. C flat is B. Wait, no, I'm smoking crack here. That's D. Wait, no. Yes, that was just a physical typo. Okay, and then E goes to F, G, A. Okay, so that's our F bar. E flat bar is just everything down to two notes. E flat, B flat, C, G. And then our C, which is C, G, C, F, A. Okay, so what key is this? If we put all of these notes in an order. So B flat, E flat, that should be some mode of like E flat major, right? Hmm. Yeah, because I'm not very, oh, thank you, Pinterest. I just want like to see, hang on. Everything's all fucked up. Okay, modes of B flat or G minor. So that means we could do something with G minor. What are our modes here? Because it doesn't, what would it mean to settle on a C major in G minor? B flat. Is that Lydian? Dorian. Okay. So we're in like C Dorian. If we're, you know, doing the notes of B flat major, settling on C. And so that means that if we wanted to do other things, what are our other what are our other notes here? We got like the two diminished, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is it major 7 in a... What is the 7th? No. I think 2 is minor. 7 is diminished. I'm like not versed in, or I'm like rusty at music theory. Or no, chords of major scale. You know, like what is our preferred thing? Yeah, major, minor, minor, major, major, minor, diminished. Okay, so I was correct. I remembered my like semester 1 music theory. So let's see. Let's get my guitar as well. So that means that we should be able to have... I mean, then it's weird that we're doing like... Let's see. Let's do B minor. Or no. B flat. C minor. D minor. E flat. F. Wait. Yeah. G minor, A flat diminished. So that means we'd have like do I even know how to play B flat in this scale? I don't know. I don't have the faintest idea how to play it. I don't even know how to play C minor in this scale. So that means that this is in key. So yeah, we have like a... How do I play a barred G minor? Huh. I'm kind of lost here. Because, yeah, I can't play any of these fucking chords except for, like... Except for the F. F, E minor, and C are the only ones that I know how to play. And then I can play the D minor. And there's no hope of playing B flat minor, or B flat major. Unless I just, like, bar it. Yeah, I guess let's figure this out. More music theory. What is B flat major? That's going to be B flat D F. How do we play a B flat anywhere in this? So we would not be able to, we'd probably do it here, of like, do D, B flat D. So it'd be 2, 3, 2. Then we can do F, B flat, F. So what we're getting here is like, the tabs would be like 2, 3, 2, open, 1, 2. Oh no, 1, 1. How do we do that? I might just accept the A in there, even though that's completely out of key. Okay. Try our 2, 3, 2. I think the A there is making it stink. I guess I could do... No, we need E flat, so E is going to be completely out of key. So if we leave the bottom one as C, what does that sound like? Thanks. And this just makes this, like, feasible for a human being to play. Okay. So this is something that I can kind of play. Especially if I leave that C off, because otherwise I have to use my pinky on a low string, which is very hard. In fact, I can show... Oh, wait, whoops. I can show what I'm doing. So, index on these two, this one, and I should also, like, have the C here, but I just don't have the hand dexterity to have, like, my ring finger on the low note and my pinky on, like, the second lowest note. So this is that full B flat major. If I can play it. I know. And then we can just leave this off. So that's the B flat major over C. Let's do a... All right. So that gives us B flat major. So we can play around with that. Okay, and the next step is I want to also have E flat. No, wait, no, we already have E flat. I'll keep this like this. So yeah, let's put this down with my other ones. Okay. The next step then is D minor. Oh wait, no, I already know how to play D minor. C minor. So a C major is what? C. I'm like not even. I'm like drawing a blank on. Is it the F? No, that's impossible. C E. Oh yeah, that makes sense because the E is flat in this mode. C E flat. G. So yeah, how would we do that here? I guess we just do C G C F A E flat. So literally just the exact same chord, but we bar the top string by 1 fret. No, that sucks. No, because that's E sharp. What am I doing? I'm smoking. I guess we could just do... So what I'm doing now is just C, G, C, E flat, F, A, F. And I suppose I could also do another G. So C, G, E flat, G, A, E. I don't like the sound of that. That's better. And it's easy to play. It's literally just, you know, the... Hang on, why is this not working? Oh, I see. It's this one. It's literally just fret 1 high string, fret whatever this is, 3rd fret on the 3rd string. I don't know why I'm showing guitar tabs for like, Oh yeah, the window's nice. But yeah, admittedly, I don't know how many people on Earth are ever going to play this, so... Ah, well. It's fun to show what I'm doing. Okay. So we can literally just do like 003, 001 as like a C minor over whatever it is. Because that'd just be C, G, E flat, C, F, A, F. Admittedly, does this feel like... I guess it could feel like an F7. Ah, well, that's fine. So yeah, we have like the most fucked up chord on Earth that humans can barely play, where I just play it like this, so it's just a B flat over E, or over C. And then like 2 notes. 2 fingers. Okay, so then G minor is my next step, and then A flat diminished I probably won't need. Yeah, so G minor is what? G, B minor, or B flat, E? I guess we would just do probably just over C as well. Because we can just have, let's see, I'm not going to do that. This is what I need. Oh, yeah, you're right. GBD. Okay, so we would need... What is the easiest way to make a B flat? Right here. And then we would do... we can just leave the F in there. So I'm saying... bar these two, or like second fret for these two. Then just leave this one here, so that way we have like an F for color. And then we just do a 1 here, leave this here. Oop. So this is going to be D, G, D. Oh wait, no, we need F flat, or E flat. That's like, oh wait, no, we don't need E flat. But we do need this to be something else. I guess we could do another G. Oh, this chord's now, like, fucking impossible to play. Because now it's 2, open, 2, 1, 2. I guess we just do 1 for both of these. So it's just FAF again. Does that sound like G? I guess if you just don't strum the bottom note, it sounds G. Yeah, that's a nice chord. That's fine. Okay. We got a good enough G minor. Oh. So that's 202, 011. Because, yeah. D, G, D. Oh, yeah, I guess we don't even need this then, because we could just do, like, the G minor over C if we even play the note. And that makes this a lot easier to play. So what would that be? And then if we strummed with the C. What would that sound like with the D as well again? I like either. Those can both be pretty good. D, G, D, F, B flat, F. Okay, what else do I want? We could try just any sort of A flat diminished. Which, I mean, I guess we just... Oh, wait, no, not that. That's A. So C, A flat, C, F, A flat. Oh, yeah, we need this to be... I guess we just do a B flat here. Why not? So this is kind of nothing. That sounds basically like a diminished chord. Just doing like 0, 1, 0. What the hell's that? 0, 1, 0. Yeah, basically a good enough A flat diminished. I don't particularly need it. Okay, so that gives me sort of like an idea of like what I can do musically here. So yeah, let's go back to our crusty little like demo track. So let's have this continue just for the time being. See, I'm thinking, what do I want here? Do I need to learn more scales for this mode? Because yeah, for those just joining in, I'm playing a like fucked up tuning of CGC FAE, so I also don't know my scales, which admittedly I already didn't know my scales. I'm not much of a guitarist anyway. What do I want? Let's just figure out how to play the notes. So we got our C, our D. What am I doing? C, B flat, A flat, G, F, E flat. No, that's D. I guess if I want to do melody, I could I could play around with. I'm not sure what I want to play around with. That may be the extent of the music that I do for this episode of the stream. Because yeah, I think I need to just do more improvisation and learn more like scales with this tuning. Because I think that's what this needs next, is like to then play some like melody over the top of this. But okay. I at least got like a whiff of an intro for a song. But all right, let's do other things then. Let's get back into the video game. So I can do easy things like programming. But okay, because things that I need... Oh, wait. I just realized. I haven't even, like, updated the game from, like... Okay, so I should now reintroduce that this is a video game development stream. Oh, yeah, the key was a... I think I'd call it C Dorian. A mode of B-flat major, basically. Or I guess more E-flat minor. And hopefully this updates properly. I know Git is weird about submodules. Yep. I have to pull the submodule separately. Yeah, so next time I'll have practiced my scales, and then we'll be free to... I'll become a master guitarist. And I'll have some funky, fresh tunes on there. Okay, hang on. Close everything. Don't save anything. Nothing about this matters. Attempting to use a shader that requires a tangent with a mesh that doesn't contain any tangents. None of that. I don't believe any of that. What? Huh? Oh, I see. Wait. Okay. Why isn't this the main scene? This is... Huh? Okay, hang on. Okay, we'll clean. Let's filter by pattern. This. That was the wrong thing. Hang on. Why are these not being filtered? I don't care. You know what? Delete everything. Re-import everything. If Godot doesn't want to behave nicely, we'll just make it behave nicely. Because, yeah, it seems like something got, like, corrupted when I, like, re-imported the project or updated the project. And I'm assuming it's just some sort of intermediate file. So, yeah, re-import everything. Okay, here we are. Now we have everything back in order. There's just some weird corrupted data. But why are the trees like that then? Hang on. Now the trees are messed up. But only these trees. Because the world does not have its correct script. Hang on, excuse me. Oof. Doesn't this have the script? Yeah. Okay, good. It's nice to know that things don't work deterministically, and I have to occasionally just do the same thing over again and expect a different result. But okay, I'm thinking... Yeah. Now we got more stuff. So I think I want to do more like layout of the houses and things like that. I want to figure out where people live, what their houses look like. Because last time, or like yesterday off stream, I did more work in this house, like making the layouts of things. And I did, let's go over here. Oh yeah, I added street lamps. So now the night is slightly more visible. Oh yeah, I should put on music now. Yeah, because now we're no longer doing the music stream. All right. Let's skip this song, because I've listened to it a quadrillion times. Okay, that's fine. So yeah, I added a little gas station starting on it. I like how small the player is. Also, the reflection probe didn't work. Hang on. That was the wrong button. Okay, first things first, I'm going to add the confirmation for the, let's go to player. I think the UI should be its own thing. And then when we do, let's have the pause menu. Let's have a prompt. Confirmation dialog. Oh wait, isn't this a separate window now? That's going to be awful. Godot confirmation dialog. Yeah, because this is a window. Mode, windowed, maximize full screen, exclusive full screen. This should be like not native. In-game confirmation menu. Okay, let's just see if it does what I want it to do. So like new game. Oh wait, no, it's going to be in the pause menu. No, it's not. Reset. Okay, so reset game. Let's say this is instead on reset pressed. Oh wait, no. Let's have that. Pass here. Or we'll do show. Yeah, reset there. And then we'll do our confirmation confirmed. There we are. So this should be like a reset or like start new game mode. Okay, I think want to. You will lose the photos you've taken. Or let's say, do you want to delete progress and start a new game? And start a new game. Hide on OK. Close on escape. Auto wrap on. Okay, and then what we do is confirmation dialog pop up. Oh, wait, no. I really hope this doesn't work the way that I think it does, which is creating a new window. But okay, now if I do new game. Okay, good. So now what I want is for this to pop up in the center. Do you want to reset? So center of main window screen. Map controls transient. So if true, the window is transient, i.e. Wait, hang on. What does that mean? It's considered a child of another window. The transient window will be destroyed with its transient parent and will return focus to their parent when closed. Exclusive. If true, the window will be in exclusive mode. Windows are always on top of their parent and will block all input. Good. So how do I make sure that it's not going to be a native window? So like Godot dialog force not native. Or like so because is it like in here somewhere? Like application dialog window display window. Because, yeah, my primary concern is the fact that, okay. Actually, first thing I'm going to do, let's restore our backup. And also, I'm going to remove Linda and S2. Because those saves are so old at this point. Yeah, okay, there we are. Now I don't have to start a new game. But okay, so I think my main things that I want to work on today are still more general layout. So we have a few places that I want to do. I want to finish up the Wright's house. And then there's another character, Carlson. Or the Carlson family. And then the scientist's house. And then Linda's house, which is over on this side. And then I think I would like some more ideas as to who else should have a house. Like, maybe the low-res lady. Maybe Dryman. Nah, I don't particularly care for Dryman's house. His whole gimmick is that he's dry. Like, we don't need his house. Yeah, so I like their house up on the top of a hill. But then I need to figure out who else lives out here. Oh, yeah. The whole thing. So let's make sure that this works. So cancel that. New save and exit there. Okay. What I want to figure out is why the reflection probe doesn't exist anymore. Are you kidding me? It disappeared. It disappeared. The reflection probe disappeared. Oh, I know why. Because this thing no longer has... Hang on. There we go. This should be... What should this be? Interior? Constant color? A, like, sort of lightish gray? I think what I should do in the future is, hang on, let's do day-night. Set it to night so I can see what I'm doing here. Because, yeah, I want this store to be well lit, even at night. And you know what? Let's bring it out of here. So reflection 11.7. That's about right. Let's actually do like slightly below the floor. So it's like a fake ambient occlusion almost. Here, I want this to be a little bit like that. There we go. And here, push this inward. Yeah, okay. Also, let's get other music. Or lower this music, because it's a bit too... Well, actually, it might just be... Hang on, do I have a volume for my... Oh, in my monitor, it's even louder. Hang on. You know what? What if I just don't have music? What if we just enjoy the sounds of the beautiful river? Our beautiful ambiance. But okay, now this looks correct. What would a convenience store be without, like, blinding white lights in the dead of night? But okay, we got this guy. And someone else pointed out that they really liked how small the character is and how she can, like, run under things. So I'm thinking of more ways to do that as well, like vents, under porches, under furniture, stuff like that. Yeah, I think some common things that we need. Bathroom accoutrements. Let's do camera game. Visuals. Common stuff. Don't we have, like... Yeah, let's just add some common stuff. Toilet. Toilet. Paper roll. Sink. So probably we would need, like... I guess I'd just use the same sink for everybody's house. I'm fine with that. And then, trying to think what else do I want that, like, everybody needs to use. Maybe, like, lamps? Also, while we're here, let's do spatial. No. I'm still in my, like, Godot 3 life. There's going to be lighting. I want this to be below this, like that. There we go. What is this? I see. There we go. How many lights can I have before it causes issues? Because it seems like I can have more lights than in Godot 3, for example. But okay, I think for these ones, I also want more energy. There we go. Probably less, what's the attenuation here that I want? Yeah, that seems a bit more like it. There we are. Now it feels a bit more like a nice gas station. Yeah, look at that. Now that's a gas station at night. Aha, and now we're seeing the issues of, like, these lights don't activate because there's too many lights active. So I think now I should have, like, a distance visible thing. Or, in fact, can't we just do, like, visibility or something with distance here? Like, isn't there, like, a cull distance? Oh, I see. Okay. Let's do the same with the lights, or the lamps. Distance fade on. I think... Yeah, I think that's correct. Then for these ones, I'd actually do, like, 60 probably, so that way, like... Let's do 70 even. So these will be on from a pretty far distance. There we go. And that way, hopefully, because these roads are like large meshes, we'll have like... No, we don't have all of them visible. Like, this one isn't even showing up. So, like, does it not... That's an issue. I guess what I can do is I can just make one big spotlight rather than having 4 of them, or I could have 2 big ones. Yeah, we could just do like this. Fake it a little bit more. I think I may also need to have it so that, like, some objects don't even cast light on the terrain, for example. Because the terrain's going to be the big issue. Yeah, look at that. They just don't look right. Yeah, like, they should be invisible from this distance, right? Let's just create a new function. How do I do this? I'm just going to do node. Let's add a group. Distance visible. Description. Or, like, let's say, like, light. A global group, distance light. Function process get tree dot for or get nodes in group distance light 4L 3D in this var. So, like, var position equals get viewport dot get camera 3D dot global position D equals L dot global position minus if D dot, or no, we're going to do L dot visible equals D dot length squared less than L dot distance fade length times okay. Let's see if this improves things, like actually turning off the visibility of the light. Because we should have, yeah, now we have the street lights enabled. Oh, things took a turn there. Okay, and then we can see all of the lights are on. Good. So I think now... Yeah, what's strange to me is the way that it seems like there's a limit on the number of lights globally. Like, not just the number of lights per object, but, like, just overall in total. Because, yeah, you can see, like, if I turn my camera this way, I think there's just too many lights in the scene. Hang on, is there, like, a global limit on the number of lights that I can have? Because I'm wondering if I need to, like, go into, like, yeah, let's do Godot. Lights global limit. So you can't have more than 7 lights? That isn't true, is it? On a basic forward render, it's given... So 8 per object? But it feels like it's global. Yeah, this seems like... Yeah, because, like, I'm looking at it. And, like, you can see here, even though this object is primarily shading this, and these lights are primarily shading this object, which is a separate object, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, like, this is a whole separate mesh. So why is this causing issues? Is it because the terrain is all one object? I think what I could do then is just have the world mesh, the cul-de-sac, be a separate object. So, like, I'm going to do that. Let's have project settings, 3D render. So this is just going to be objects. Main terrain. Why is this updating every frame? I don't get that. Okay, the main terrain is now this. Oh, wait. The grass is what I want. Yeah, the cul-de-sac can still be, like, where it was. And then the sun should also affect that. Yeah, okay, good. And that means that most lights should only affect... let's go here. It should not affect this. It should not affect the moon. And then we do the same thing. What is this one? I see. This is the camera light. Same thing. And then our lamps should do the same thing as well. And then that should mean these should not affect the terrain at all. which will mean some slight unrealism. So yeah, this thing, now like that. That should mean that, but it seems like this lamp is pretty clearly still affecting it. Like if we go to the lamp one. Interesting. Thank you, Blender. Or Godot. Oh, wait, no. Okay, good. I think it is... Okay, I think it is doing what I want. It's just, it looks like it's not doing what I want for some reason. Because I can see just a smidge of light here. Yeah, you can see here the grass does not get greener. And that means the player's camera also needs to now have cull mask. Let's see, what is the visibility that I need now? Eight. So else 13. But these are still only being enabled when we're like 2 feet from them. Did I just misunderstand how these work? Hang on. Oh, wait, no, wrong thing. Next, I'm trying to see. Like, did I set the distance fade wrong? Because we got... Oh, I see. This is supposed to be distance fade begin. Or it's supposed to be var d, or like ld equals l dot distance fade plus fade length. There we go. And then we do ld. And then that also means that when we go to the lamp, this light... So is this in the group? It should be in distance light. There we go. And that's the explanation. Okay. Oh yeah, LD times LD. There we go. Now it should be a bit more reasonable. Oh wait, but we this now means that the lights can't be controlled separately, though. Okay, I'm going to assume that this isn't needed. I'm just going to hope it's not needed. I hope it doesn't take, like, so long to start up every single time. Like, 'cause it stutters really bad. But okay, let's do world advance time -6. Okay. So now we can see our lights. And we can see the lights here. And okay, we can see that they're on. And so my hope is now that all of the lights can be on, because now none of them are casting on the terrain itself. So it should be much more likely, you know, because this road has like 5 lights hitting it or something. Okay. So it seems like we need to split the road into another mesh there. Okay. That seems more sensible. I don't know why this wasn't an issue yesterday, because it feels like I put down a bunch of these lamps, and I didn't see any of this until I put in those two lights. I guess it's because it's 8. I have a good idea. So yeah, we don't need this. Because I'm pretty sure it's useless anyway. Because I'm pretty sure... I sure hope that Godot is smart enough to turn off the visibility of the light when it's faded away. You know what? I'm also going to update Blender. Because my version is slightly older. Actually, what version of Blender am I using even? Because it's constantly warning me. So let's see. 4.4. Okay. Actually, wait. What do I have downloaded? Oh, nothing interesting. But I do have, like, business forms here. Okay. Now we're going through the exciting process of installing Blender, which I hope will also give me the option of uninstalling Blender 4.4. Because it seems like there's no built-in way to just update Blender. You have to uninstall the old Blender. Ah, well. You know what? I can install Blender later. It seems like it's going to be a process. Yeah, because what I want to do is I want to figure out... We can split the mesh... We can split this road pretty easily right here, I'm thinking. Or we just do it right. You know, let's just do it right here. Wait, why is this... Oh, I see. Yeah. I figured there's no issues, or there's not going to be any issues for a while. Let's call this cul-de-sac to collision. Yeah, I figure it'll eventually be a useful warning. Okay, there we go. So we'll just have an invisible seam right there. And that way, we'll have the two lights hitting this. Well, actually, I should probably also have another split right like here. This will be like cul-de-sac 3. Or no, cul-de-sac 4. Okay. Oh. Okay. Now it's split up a bit more reasonably. And we can eventually figure out how to make that look good. And you know what? This should probably also be its own thing. There was really no reason to have this even attached to this. This is just going to be like center of mass. This is going to be road, like side road. Okay, I think that's enough fiddling and fodling with the layouts here. Let's get back into actually designing maybe houses. So like if I come into here, I think this house might actually be done right now. Yeah, at least the layout of the overall thing, the like roof and stuff. Oh yeah, I forgot to make the hang on now, how do I make it so that I can hide part of a mesh? Because I want to hide this so that I can see the bottom floor here. And then we can like attach the garage somehow. Or do we want the garage separate or integrated? I think integrated. That would make sense. Because I think it's going to be like the classic, like, you know, you have some steps going to a door, little hallway here. I think right there. Perfect. Oh, wait. There we are. There we go. And I'm divided. I want the music back. And while I do that, I'm going to figure out where I want the house, how I want this to integrate with it. See, I think something like this. Though obviously there'd just be like a little... the side passage would probably be smaller, or there'd be like a door up to a step right here. I know how to do this. Not there. Here. Yeah. There we go. This feels more correct. Like you'd have a sort of awkward lip as the garage meets the store or doorway here. And then you come up, and then there's a little thing here. And then we'd probably have just like a little segment of roof that attaches right here. Like that. Let's see. What sort of music do I want? I think Card City Nights and Card City Nights 2. Also, for some reason, it's showing me the VLC skinned media player. So if I like do, wait, what the hell is this? So if I go to here and I search VLC, it shows the skinned media player, which doesn't have any like normal controls. So I accidentally played like at 100% volume. Okay. Let's see if I can actually do what I want now, which is play volume or play music at a reasonable volume without blowing out my eardrums. God damn it. Technical difficulties. Okay, just get this in here. Just play music on the stream. Okay, so let's see if I can like close also some of these like quadrillion windows. Okay, there we go. I think now I'm in a position. Let's see. Also, hang on. I need to switch my audio device. More jank. Why did that make it suddenly louder? I hate computers. Okay. After an hour of fiddling, we finally got a garage. Goes up to the house. We got a little like landing area, a little mudroom there. That'll be nice. We can figure out what to do with this soon. I think we would have like part of the kitchen here. And yeah, what I want is the ability to hide part of the mesh. Okay, I think what I'm going to do for now is I'm going to just isolate each of these so that way I can like hide this object, because I want to just have like parts of the floor. In fact, I'm going to do the same thing here. Just have each of these as a separate mesh. There we go. Okay, so now I can work on like one floor at a time. So we have like a back patio. Yeah, let's figure out the interior walls here. This seems like now my new main challenge. What is that? What does this mean? What? Recalculate outside? Oh, I see. It was, the normals were flipped. Okay. But yeah, I'm thinking, what do I want when you enter a house? I think this here, bad feng shui. Because yeah, we have a little closet, little bathroom. And I'm figuring out what exactly do I want for... I think this would be where a kitchen is. Let's go to Weston's house. Yeah, you see what I'm doing? I don't think it is the correct place. So yeah, we have our little landing area. What if we used this whole space here as like a dining area? Or I'm thinking, we have a kitchen here, like this. So this will be like, oh wait, none of these have, that. Okay. There we go. So this one's going to be our fridge. Does this feel like a good idea for a kitchen? I guess it's reasonable. And then we probably have, like... I think... what I'd want then... cabinets. So yeah, you can come into here, you can put your shoes there, I guess, walk into the kitchen. think that makes sense. But then what would we do with this little corner here? Would we just have more cabinets going this, or more like counter space going this way? Feels a little excessive. I think this makes more sense. You could put a little trash can here. Let's call this trash. Oh. Like that. This is a huge kitchen. And this is also a bit too ritzy. Let's do like house Wisconsin. Let's just look at houses. Actually, let's look up 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom. So 3 plus and then 2 plus apply. Oh wait, no, did I? Yeah, okay. And then price, let's do a maximum of 300,000. Okay, so what do we got in here? Okay, we have a pretty narrow little living space here. Okay, very big kitchen though. I was right about kitchens. In fact, this is even bigger than the one that I have. This is a lot of stuff in this house too. Actually, ooh, imagine the house with like this much stuff in it. Wait, how would that even make sense? Because we'd need more kids in the house. Admittedly, that makes sense anyway, so we should probably just do that. Okay, so Apollo, the Westons now have more kids. Because we have Apollo, we should have like, I'd say Apollo might be the youngest. Because, yeah, I want, like... I like just the visual of, like, a very cluttered house. And you can tell this is a house with, like, a lot of kids in it. Yeah, I also like how low down these, For now, I can just do like this. Then we have this go like that. So yeah, because this house has even more counter space than I was thinking. Hmm. What else would we want? We'd probably want... Oh yeah, we'd want these cabinets to go down lower. I like how little space there is. Interesting that I apparently did this wrong, but oh well. Yeah, so we have constrained little cabinet, or a constrained little counter space here. A little island. Then clearly a dinner table right here. This would obviously be a sliding glass door. How high is a dining room table? I think slightly lower than 1 meter. And then how many chairs do I want? So this will be like dining table, collision. And then dining chair. And for now, I'll just do a simple, like very simple placeholder to get the proportions correct. Like, I think, for example, this needs to be more narrow like that. What if we just have, like... How many kids would they have? This would be a table that's big enough for, like, 8 people at this size. Let's just have, like... You know what? Let's have... 6 chairs. And let's have this slightly ajar. There we are. Okay. What? Oh, what? Y -1. There we go. Oh. There we go. And then we can probably have, like, one of these chairs, like... We don't even really need these chairs like... Basically, I think 2 of the kids have probably gone off to college at this point, maybe? But then why would they still have so many, like, seats around? Ah, well. The player can also run under the table and enjoy being under the table. Okay, so now we're becoming more of a house. So now the question is, what do we do with this space? Would there have been a wall here before? Maybe we'd have like a wall in the middle of it, and then there'd be something here, but that feels a bit too like fancy and modern. I like the windows in there. It does feel like this is a space that's in need of a window. You know, so you'd have windows all the way across here, and then you'd have this go all the way across like that. Where are the... Hang on. Wait, why do I keep grabbing things? What are these? Oh, I see. I had added a mesh as a child of, like, that thing. Okay. There we go. Now we have a bit of a better, like, thing here. So we can see our mad machinations in action. So yeah, let's go back to the game. I want to see what I want from this space. Oh yeah, we also don't have a laundry room, I'm realizing. That may be what we put in here. Because we do have the little, like, quasi-mud room. There we are. And now look at this. Yeah, this feels right. Admittedly, the foundation here feels quite low. But oh well, there's no basement either, so... Yeah, so we'd have the cat on, like, the counter or something. So yeah, I think here... would a couch here make sense? But that does kind of just repeat, like, what we have in Weston's house. Or I guess Bill's house. His name is Bill. Where, you know, we have the TV and the couch in this little zone right here. With a little half wall. And he also doesn't have a laundry machine, washer or dryer. But okay. First order of business. Get a photo of a bird. Show it to this bastard. This fucking door. It never... Hang on. The door broke again. Why did it break again? Like, because this... Is this the door? So did this door get activated? It should be old man / bird. Is it old man / birds or bird? What is going on? So, old man / bird. So what key are we looking for? We're looking for old man / bird. Found birds. It's found birds? That doesn't seem right. Oh, wait. Hang on. NPC, old man. It's called Old Man Birds. Oh, wait, no, it is Old Man Found Birds. Isn't it? Wait. Okay. I should really not have, anything as children. In fact, I'm just going to move this down to... Hang on. I'm going to do... I'm trying to think... Where do I want to put this door? I guess I'll keep it there for now. I know what I should do. When we load the game, we should have the... We should have the game start from like a top-down view of the entire world and go through one day-night cycle before it gives control to the player. In fact, I'm going to do that now to like make it so the player doesn't expect to get control right away. That's going to be day, night, day, night. That actually means I should not have speed scale here. And instead what I'll do is I'll have speed scale... let's just have a thing here. Export for day, night, speed. Float. Set v day night dot playback speed, or speed scale equals v. And so this is now going to be what is it going to be? What's our root node? Our root node is dot dot. So we're just going to do day, night, speed. Maybe game world? Hang on. Maybe it's like a colon? Yeah, there we go. Dot colon day night speed. Okay, but I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be back in a sec. Okay, I'm back. Okay, so for our starting up thing, let's do a, function ready. Let's do, load. Or no, startup. Let's have like a var speed equals 1.0. Or this is going to be playback speed equals 1.0. Playback speed times day-night speed. Oh wait, no. Playback speed equals v. And then what startup is going to be is playback speed equals 6 player lock equals true. Current camera. Let's get a like camera. This is going to be like our startup camera. So yeah, basically I just want something that shows the whole world and all its sights and sounds. And then I'll have like a loading text. So that'd be like label let's do bottom wide. Get tree dot timer like 3.5. Say 3 dot timeout player dot locked. It's false. No, let's say this is gonna be like 6 or like 100. No, probably like 500. And then we'll do playback speed equals 1. Oh wait, we need to do like exactly one full cycle of the day-night cycle. For now, what we can do is we can like set time. Hang on. Function set time t float. I think we just do day night seek. Oh, I see. We don't even have that doing the correct thing. Day night dot seek t. There we are. Okay. There we are. So set time get stats world slash time. Else set time 0. Have the variables, we have a backface collision, then we do startup. And yeah, this locks the player and also does startup camera dot current goes true. Otherwise we do player dot camera cam. Hang on. True. And we also need our loading thing. So like startup camera loading text dot show. Hide. Okay, so what this should do is okay, there's that. It should play the day-night cycle, and it should do a full loop. So if we start this up, and it should have a little text saying loading at the bottom. Day-night speed scale on type null instance. Oh, I see. If is inside tree. Okay, there we are. So you can see how it's meant to work now. And also we should probably not process any of the scheduled things, so we'll do that as well. Of just let's see. Probably like set process false, set process true, and then also get our theme here, put that on this. Theme overrides, colors, color shadow. Actually, I don't want that. I want font outline. Then styles, no font size. What do we do? Outline size. Okay. So now let's see this in action. So yeah, we have the loading text. And then we should have a lot less stuttering happen, because you can see how the game like freezes at the very intro there. And I think we can make the load actually take less time. We can do like I'm gonna do false here. 2. Probably like 400 or 300 like that. I want it to be basically one full day-night cycle. Yeah, basically good enough. Yeah, so now that stutter happens here instead of in the game itself. And I can also have, I'm going to have a little fade out thing. So let's do a rectangle. Actually, don't we have that in the player's like fade in? So we could do like player.fade in, something like that. I swear we have a like rectangle, don't we? If we go to UI. No, we don't. Okay, then I'll do a color rectangle. Your fade. And this will be below everything. Black. And I think, so this will be like startup. So I think for 3 seconds, we'll have it modulate and also be visible here. There, and then it's going to go down to about 0.5 opacity. Or about there. That's fine. There we are. So basically, fades out like that, fades back in, and then fade out. Or fade in, I should say. Actually, let's just call it fade. I don't know what it's fading to or from. But okay, we go from this and visible to completely transparent and invisible. And then what we do is, instead of doing this, we'll do like fade, animation player, play, startup. Let's do var f, or var p equals player. Because I'm tired of having so many like of these things. And then this is going to be var a equals this. So we play startup, fade in, and this will be player. There we go. Okay. Let's see this in action. So it should fade in, fade out. Did the opposite of what I intended. Oh yeah, because this now needs to be await a dot animation finished. There we go. So now it should fade in, fade out, fade in. Didn't fade in. Oh wait, no, because it's not called fade in, it's called fade. Okay. Let's see if that even makes sense, like, if that's even, like, sensible. Okay, and that gets rid of that, like, massive stutter at the start by just, like, making it part of the loading process. Shaking out the jitters by just putting a massive camera looking at every single thing in the game. Doing the whole day-night cycle. It's weird to me also that it stutters every single time it starts up. Is it a reflection probe thing? I guess it could be. Oh, and that also fixes things like the fact that doors play their animation on startup. Like, if a door is open, it swings open when the game starts up, because I was too lazy to set that up properly. So, okay, that loading screen now makes the game look better. But okay. Now we've done some more visual finagling. Yeah, the main thing now is to figure out what we're going to do with the rest of this house. I assume this is going to be where, like, people can put their shoes. They'll have, like, a coat hanger here. I guess we could just have, like, chairs and a TV here. This is, like, a really open space. Oh, yeah, I said I need a laundry room. Maybe upstairs? But it would make sense to have it downstairs. That feels like a downstairs type of thing to have. Oh. I can't see anything. Okay, let's put some of this stuff back. So we have... What is this? Yeah, let's just do that for now. Man, I need to, like, make these walls make sense. So what are these, actually? So, floor 1, collision. Floor 2, collision. Garage, floor, collision. Step, S-body. Wall 1, collision. Wall 2, collision. Oh, where did I put that? Did I put that in the wrong thing? I did. Okay. And then, what is the actual Weston house? This is now the Weston house, the garage. Oh wait, no, this is not an S-body anymore. This is just collision. Okay. Now I can actually see, and hopefully we'll be able to click on things and select them reasonably. Nope. There's absolutely zero hope of clicking on things and actually clicking them properly. Oh man. Hang on, I'm also going to reorganize some of this stuff to be like within areas. Like, because all of this could be in floor 1. And like the dining stuff. Where are those? They're not even children of this thing. Okay, that's also going to be floor 1. Everything that goes in the garage will be children of the garage. Actually, wait, hang on. What is this called? Oh yeah, that's just House Weston. This will be children of floor 1. Actually, I'm going to make these children of the awning, and then the awning children of floor 1. Stairs also belong to floor 1. Floor 1. This is walls interior 1. Floor 2. There we go. Now it should be manageable when I go into here. Now if I do like a collapse all, there we go. Okay. Now we can go to like house underscore Weston. There, okay. So now it's kind of easier. Did we paste the wrong value? Wait, what? These are not the correct things. I selected... Didn't I select the garage wall? What is this? Huh. But I selected the garage. I selected the garage. The garage walls. The garage... It's this. It has a wall on the outside. Oh, is this the thing? What is this? Oh, okay. It was really confusing because it's not at all even slightly representative of what it is in reality. Okay, wall 1, wall 2. Paste value. There we go. Okay. And now we can see a little bit more of what's happening here. Then we can do like if we can select it. We lost the ability to select things, which is unfortunate. I wish I had that still. Because I just need to like see things working right now. Or like be able to tell the walls from the floor so I can get a feeling of the space. Okay. Step 02, and then we need probably the floors. There we go. And then I think the interior walls we can do, for now I'll do brick, just so that I have a different thing to look at. And then I can tell the interior walls from the exterior. And also I'm thinking the house or the roofs. They're just gonna be there. Yeah, I have no idea how these like get their collision. Okay. And for now we'll just put that on there. Actually, hang on. Player, no, world. Does the player have the UI? Let's also have these all in the same order. So we like set process, set the camera, hide or show the text, set playback speed, lock, all that stuff. And this way, it just says loading at the bottom. And then it fades gracefully. Okay. So yeah, Mrs. Weston, what do you think should be here? And where do you think the laundry machine should be? What if the laundry machines are right here, underneath the, No, I want a full proper laundry room. Maybe instead of this being a bathroom, this is the laundry room. We use this instead of being a closet, is expanded into a full-sized bath, or like a half bath. Yeah, that makes sense. Because it does seem weird that there's like a full-sized bathroom, because this is the bathroom here, like downstairs, instead of it being upstairs. Because one of these rooms would be a bathroom. These two would be bedrooms. Yeah, and this would be our bathroom. And there should probably be a master bath in here, but it's a little small. And then we could do something with this space. Yeah, I think this will be the actual, like, den, where, like, a TV is. Where would you put a TV? Would you just put a couch in the center and then put the TV on this wall? That makes sense. Interesting. Oh, I see. Because this is an exterior wall. This is all messed up. Well, I'll figure that out soon. Okay, so for now, this will just be dedicated running around space. And I'll figure out what to do with that soon. Okay, now we can actually, like, access individual components. So yeah, now what we're doing, laundry room, bathroom, one or the other. Yeah, I guess we just put... This will be laundry machine. Dryer. I guess you'd even do, like, this. Oh, you'd probably have a hot water heater as well in here, so never mind that. we need important things, like our hot water. There we go. And then our bathroom, which I'll eventually figure out. And then all the clutter that would go into here. I'm still not sure. Let's do, like, more houses. A fireplace. We have a lot of seating in this place. Is this... So this is a different den from this one. There's two, like... Is there two fireplaces in here? What is this? Is there... How many fireplaces are in this fucking building? I mean, I guess it's 2,000 square feet, so... Big building. Yeah, that's not quite... Yeah, I think 3-bed, 2-bath, 1,500 square feet seems to be about the correct size for us. Oh, I hadn't even thought about having an awning or like the roof extend out and then a porch here. That makes sense. This is like the narrowest photograph that you could possibly take. Like, this shows nothing of the house. It shows like 1 foot of space. Okay, I think 1,500 square feet's a little cramped for our purposes. Maybe we should have a fireplace, but where would we put it? Because we already have, like, the kitchen here. I think maybe we just have a couch here. Maybe just a big couch. Actually. Mirror this bad boy. There we are. Oh wait, clip this. There we are. Where would we put a couch, actually? Like, you would not want this stairway to intersect the couch. It's like, It's a very awkward little nook. Because, yeah, you wouldn't want chairs just like here. What if we just had, like, chairs like this? I don't know, maybe this is just the dedicated, like, relax around space. Alright, let's get floor 2 in here. This goes up in this little den. Yeah, the feng shui is disoriented. I think we have this go this way. So that way we can go into here, and that way we can put this going this way, perhaps. Have a TV against this wall. I think it makes more sense for this to be this way still. I'm trying to remember back in our old house, where did we put the TV? Because it had a similar like basement where it was just like a square with rooms around it. And I'm remembering now, the couch was like here. But I think this room is just much larger as well. I feel like it would make more sense for this wall to be gone. This to be the den. And then you put like a TV here. Like that. And for now, let's just keep it simple. And then we're going to have another chair here. In fact, I'm just going to copy this. Let's just have it like this for now. So that way you come up the stairs, you can loop around here, sit here. You seeing the vision? And then we can move this room, so this room can be changed into... Basically, we would have, like, these all go. This would come back out like this. And I'll keep that just in case I decide to change it again. You know, so now I'm thinking like that. Okay, I see it. We have this is the smaller bedroom. This is a medium bedroom. This is the larger bedroom. In fact, what we'll do as well is I'll move this even closer. So this is now big enough that you could have a master bathroom in here. And then we move this back where it was. So good thing I saved that. So dissolve these edges. Boom, put this back like that. In fact, we don't even need this anymore. Because now it's going to be flush with this one. Like that, right there. Okay. See, now it is a space that is being utilized reasonably well. And then we'd have, like, into here. Where would the master bathroom be? Probably, like, I'd say a little thing. Maybe we just don't have it be so big. Maybe we have it actually do like a... Let's see, I'm trying to think. It'd be weird to do this. Like, I guess you come into here, you have your bedroom that's still ever so slightly bigger. Than these two. You'd have your room here, you have a little closet here, you have a bathroom here. We don't have enough closets, by the way. In fact, we should just put like a bath or like a closet here, for example. There we go. Basically the same that I had in the other area, where now bathroom, shower is kind of the plan here. Oop. Okay. Now bring all of these into the fold. TV, S-body, TV, table. Hi, welcome back. Chair, collision. I'm doing mostly interior decorating. I did a little bit of music at the start, but I need to learn the scales for my like weird guitar tuning that I'm using. But okay, let's see this in action. Yeah, this is looking like a place that exists. Huh. There's also a bit of an awkward, like... Well, now I feel fine. Huh. I also need to figure out how the camera's gonna work and, like, with collision, because right now the camera just clips through everything, but I'll figure that out later. Okay, so this seems like it's big enough to work as a master bedroom. Reasonably so. In fact, I think I could make these bedrooms a bit smaller, because I like cramped rooms. Because yeah, this will be a bathroom with a very tiny shower. That shower is too small. Yeah. Oop. You can't take photos without interior decoration. Also, I'll have to have the player or camera not quite follow the player. I think it should follow where the player's camera is casting to. Or where the player's feet are meant to stand. So that way, anytime the player, like, bounces slightly. But okay. And we have like a little laundry room. We have a bathroom that'll be... I mean, this is probably... I mean, it's basically going to be a full-size bathroom, even though this is the downstairs. So this is now a 3-bedroom, 3-bathroom house. I don't need that. I'll just have the bathroom upstairs, and I'll use that room for something else. Yeah, this is now like an extended closet space or something. Okay, is there anything else that I want for the layout here? I think this layout is almost good enough. The only thing that I have questions about is still what is done with this space. I guess if we knock down this room, now that it's not going to be a bathroom, because we have basically the upstairs bathroom, which is like this room. And we have the master bathroom, which is in here. Yeah, because we have our little closet here, which is a little small. Yeah, and then our little bathroom here, which will have like probably like a shower and tub on one side. Toilet on the other. It's a bit small for a bathtub. I guess you just have it like against the wall, and then you have a little space here. Yeah, some sort of jail cell. What am I missing any other rooms that I would want? I guess it could even be like a spare bedroom. But okay, I think a few things that I want. We can move this here. And then I think we can also move this here. There we go. Now this closet's a reasonable size. This bathroom is getting longer without getting, like, really better proportions. I guess I just make it slightly like, that. I'll let the group figure out what they're gonna do with their, with this room. Like, they canonically have no idea what they're supposed to do with this. Because maybe it's exactly as it is in the game as it is diegetically. It was meant to be a bathroom, but then they realize they have enough space, or they already have 2 bathrooms and 3 bedrooms, so it's like it's not really a point. And so they just use it for something else. Perfect. And also this needs underscore there. Okay, now let's start knocking some windows into here. Do I want like 1 central window, or do I want 2? Because it gives sort of the perception of like a cyclops if you don't have 2 windows. See, that's more human. Yeah, let's just start recklessly cutting into this house. And I think here... Do we want more... I think this will be plenty. Well, maybe this whole back half will be glass. And I'll indicate that by having, like, this here. And then this area, no windows, because it's a cramped little teeny tiny kitchen. Well, surely we'd want, like, a little window, like here. You know, consequences be damned. Like that. And then we could have like one of these, but it has a secret, which is it's taller. And now we get a little view of the back. I think here, where would we want a window in a bedroom? This window might be too large. Because especially for bedrooms, we want more privacy. Actually, I think here, I like the really wide windows here. But yeah, for the bedrooms in general. Push this up, push this down everywhere else. Well, maybe not quite this low. I can also relay out the windows here. Because yeah, the main thing with a bedroom is you don't want a window right, like, above or next to a bed. because it'll feel like uncomfortable. And here, let's just do a little window for the bathroom. And here would be right, this would be right above where you'd probably want the bed, so it probably shouldn't go there. Maybe 2 windows on either side of the bed. That could be interesting. And then what is our like distance here? So here we go. Let's do like 0.3. And then 0.7. Oh, 1.7. So that means we have like 1.4. 3.3? 4.7. Beautiful. So that means that the bed itself is not like completely open. Well, I don't know. I'm ambivalent about it. Here we'll also do high bathroom window. And here we could have like a pretty nice big window. Okay, that seems like a start. And then anything else that I'd want here? We could do a window right here. That'd be a good place for one. And then probably like at least a little window in your garage. Yeah, for some natural light. Okay, let's see how this looks in game. I really like that little loading screen. But okay. This is looking like a house. I think the front feels wrong. The fact that it's just a completely, like, unprotected, bare thing. Because we have the little awning in the backyard. Which also feels, well, I guess it feels fine. I think we'd need a similar awning for the front. Because even though it's such a tiny stoop. And then we would do other things. I wonder if I should bake the lighting for this area. Or for this, I guess for the whole game world. Well, I guess I couldn't bake that much because I have day-night, yeah, day-night cycle. I'd only be able to do, like, maybe some ambient occlusion. I think this is too fancy, too modern. Because it's not just making a house that feels nice, but making a house that feels recognizable. I feel like we do need at least something like on this wall. It feels so bare. I think in here there'd be a little window. Maybe this is actually meant to be a spare bedroom. So it's a 4-bed, 2-bath. So yeah, it really doesn't make sense that they would have one kid. This is definitely a family that has more children. I think it's okay. I think the windows, I think these two are too big. That's definitely not what you would have in, like, yeah, your average suburban house. I think you just scale them in, scale them down. Okay, I think then otherwise this house is fine. Eventually I need to figure out how I'm going to do doors still, because it does feel weirdly open. Oh yeah, this window also, probably smaller. I think narrower and taller would be what we want. Especially for a window next to a door. There, like that. Because then you can sort of peek in. Well, I don't know. Doesn't feel quite right. Maybe I just need 2 of them. $2D spray. Okay. That could be neat. Yeah, and then you could just be a little thing that, like... And it could also just open automatically when you get close to it. Because, yeah, I think otherwise it would be too complicated for, like, if there were physics-based doors and stuff like that. Oh, wait. And I'm thinking for windows, probably kind of like the Minecraft style, where there's no reflections, and it's just like a white texture. Okay, I think this feels fine for here. I think the windows are maybe a little eclectic, so maybe I need to, like, make a unified set of windows that we use for the whole house. But then, yeah, the classic backyard would have, like, the massive glass pane with the sliding door. And then I think we'd want... Where would we want the backyard to start from? It probably starts from the garage, goes all the way down. Mm-hmm. And I think the backyard, or the front yard should be bigger. The whole house needs to be moved backwards. So now we need to balance. We need to perform the careful balance of figuring out where does the house belong? Or, what am I trying to say? Where does our, something else belong? Our yard. Nope. We need another thing right here, actually. There we go. We have a huge driveway, actually. Yeah. Because admittedly, I already knew how to make an LLC, because I was planning on making one and quitting the job anyway. So it's basically like them making the decision, or like taking the shot for me, practically. And yeah, admittedly, I also wasn't actually fired. I was, it was a performance improvement plan offer, or voluntary resignation. So like a soft firing. Did they know about my plans? I don't think they did. There was no talk about it. Yeah. And there was a lot of specific things that made me realize, like, oh, I actually have, like, no desire to get better. Because there was things like not asking questions during meetings with my boss, basically about my career, and stuff like that, where it's like, oh wait, I actually don't care enough to do better at this. Yeah, basically, I wasn't terribly interested in ever getting, like, promoted and things like that, which, actually, I think this truck should have a smaller bed. I'll eventually model that. Yeah, that was my thinking. I was already making enough, so I didn't want the extra... Like, the extra responsibility was not worth it to me. But I think that's exactly the mindset that they don't want employees to have. So, you know, it was either like, pretend that I don't have that mindset or leave. Okay, so now we have another house that looks like it's existing. Oh yeah, now we need to, like, readjust people. So, and we also need to remember Mr. Weston needs his space, which I suppose will be fine right here. And I need to figure out where she's going to be. There's little Apollo. Where is the cat? Right in here. I think... There we go. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think the next step is to let the player get inside the cabinets would be fun. But that's probably not the actual next step. The next step is, I think, figuring out other people's houses. And we can also do, eventually, more furniture and stuff like that. And then we'll make the actual physical props. Or, like, yeah, more specifically modeled stuff like TVs and etc. Especially since eventually what's going to happen, well, pretty soon, actually, I should say, is you'll actually play a game on this TV. So there needs to be, like, a camera that can move close to it. Trying to get commissions. Okay. Nice. But yeah, good luck. I'm thinking, what is my... I guess I can then design this house, and I don't know who lives here. And then I think maybe a few more buildings, but you don't actually go inside of them, perhaps? Yeah, let's look through my layouts. So visuals, models, details, characters, I think it should be under world stuff. Weston House. So yeah, let's say like basic layout. Oh wait, no. We need still like props or like detailed layout. Props, doors. Laundry and dryer. General layout. And here as well. Yeah, a reasonable start at least. I mean, admittedly, I actually really like this house. I think it's definitely a house that could exist. Yeah. One of the last things that I want is, like, to, get so invested in work that I don't actually have time to do the things that I'm more interested in doing. Oh, wait, no, I don't need this. I need to solidify. Let's do like 0.1. I wonder if we even need fences like this. I mean, I guess people just like having fences. Also, we should have, like, trees in the front yard. Transportation. Mm-hmm. That makes sense. Let's also have this go down a little bit. Mm-hmm. I can imagine. That sounds like it'd be a hard job. Also do, bets. There we are. Oh yeah. Now the cat can finally be put back where he belongs. On the fence. There we go. Mm-hmm. Interesting. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it does often feel like companies don't really know how to use an employee's time, which is weird when they're like paying them by the hour. But I suppose it's a lot easier to just spend the money to waste people's time than to like do the planning to use their time wisely. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, that house is good enough. I'm dawdling now. The next one up is... I think this is going to be the Carlson residence. I wonder how many kids they had. That is kind of the big factor in these. I think they only had... Maybe they had 2. Yeah, I just... I guess I just have a habit of patting myself on the back. Mm-hmm. Oh wait, did I even get a photo of them? Okay, I did. Man, this will be a good thumbnail for the video one day. But okay, yeah. And eventually this castle will be, I think, a completely different layout. Because I think it's going to be a church that's on top of a massive spire. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is funny, because it's basically meant to be, like, it's literally one of the disposable cameras, but then it has, like, a sophisticated, like, digital layout and, like, digital camera sounds. And, like, a 40x zoom or whatever it is. Probably more like 10. And then, that's not even mentioning the fact that it also has a wide angle. So you can go into Quake mode. Also, the camera gets completely screwed up here. Mm-hmm. Alright. I gotta save and exit. Let's do a little bit of... Yeah, you know, this house is growing on me now. I think it is, like, a house that could exist. Admittedly, I think the fact that the two floors are exactly the same layout, or, like, exactly the same, you know, size, I could do a bit more with that, you know, having, like, multi-tiered houses, but that's what this one is for. Because this house should be cheaper. So let's hide this. Like that. Yeah. Yeah, especially because it's meant to be a pretty simple, or like, not a very sophisticated house, I guess. Nope. Yeah, my brother got food for me, so that'll be here soon. Nice. Mm-hmm, yeah, very Midwestern. That was definitely a goal, so I'm glad that that comes through. Yeah, because it's some sort of weird mix of, like, Pacific Northwest with all the trees and sort of layout, but then very, like, Midwest in the house design. Yeah, also, I need my... Hang on, I'm gonna get my tablet. I'm back, but I'm also eating a yogurt bar, so it'll be a bit before I'm in a speaking state. Yeah, it's like a very thick yogurt, like strange to the consistency of cheesecake, that's then coated in a thin layer of chocolate. It's pretty good. Okay, I've survived. Okay, here I'm thinking more like a similar style of house, but more modest. Mm-hmm. It is strange because I'm not even sure if it's like, how is it actually yogurt as well? Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking. Like, because yogurt, like, is a dairy product that spoils. How do you make it, like, do that? That feels like it's just like a vanilla chocolate coating that's just, they just call it yogurt for some reason. This seems like a house. This seems like a house a person would live on. And maybe I'll do that thing that I said, where I make the roof slightly larger, and then we have a little, like, landing zone here. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's some sort of, like, strange yogurt-like substance. But okay, this is now going to be the house, or Casa del Carlson. Uh... So I think because there's such a height variation, maybe I should account for that in the design of the house, or I just had a real good idea. What if they flattened the ground here? And so we just have flat ground here. Like that. There we are. And then we can do, you know, God knows what with this. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. I could do a retaining wall. In fact, that would look kind of neat, actually, if we had, like, you know... Actually, I'm going to look up what a retaining wall would look like here. Oh yeah. That'd be nice. And I think maybe We have this come in a little bit, so it's a bit rounded. And then I'm going to make this move up a little bit and probably move down a little bit. There. Oh wait, we don't do that. Okay. Where is Casa del Carlson? I have a good idea. Wait. Retaining wall collision. Yeah, look at that. Now we got a nice little retaining wall. And then I'm going to do auto smooth. This here. I'll just push this out because eventually what it's going to be is this. Actually, I'm going to start deleting parts of this. Well, I'm just going to delete that because I know that that's not going to be there. Okay. So the general intention here was for this house to be about... Oh, wait, no. Oh, wait, yes. I do need this to be a separate thing. Let's do cursors... Oh, wait, no. Cursor to selected, empty, plane axes. Then we're going to put all of this in here. Like that. So that way I can move the entire property without moving the other things. And it'll be like grouped together logically and stuff like that. It'll be interesting to have the house not quite aligned with the grid, but that would make the most sense with the... Because I think this is going to be the garage. And I guess it'll be a tiny little garage. Maybe. I think this needs to be about there. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Especially with the less even terrain. Because, yeah, I grew up in Nebraska where it was, like, extremely flat in the towns. Or at least in my town. Very flat, very grid. This will be walls collision for EXT. Mm-hmm. That would be nice. Let's do a solidify. There. Oh yeah, and there's also food, so I'm gonna get some food. I've got chicken nuggets, so I think once I get the layout for this house, I should also probably call it a day. I guess I'll stream for 4 hours, though. Let's do... I think this will be the, I forget what style of roof this pyramid shape is, this, like, extended pyramid. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's about bedtime. Yeah, if you're anytime you're heading out, have a good night. Mm-hmm. That's always good. This is going to be a lovely house, actually. Oh, wait, hang on. Let's do... Because, yeah, I'm imagining, like... Especially with the retaining wall was a nice choice, because it adds the curve here. Oh, yeah. Feel free to shoot me a song. Let's do cursor to selected. And then I'm going to try to scale this by uniform means. So basically I'm going to scale up this side. And then what I'm going to do, I'm going to have these line up like this as one mesh. Oh wait, something happened with my... We need that. I want this to be a bit more. Actually, this should be aligned here, I think. Oh, nice. Let's see. Let's go to Discord. In fact, I can pause this here. Interesting. I'm also seeing... Oh, did I mess something up here? It's not aligning the way that I want it to anymore. Oh, I see. Because I moved this. Oh, wait, I see. This should go up. This should go down. And then that means that this should go down. Like that. Okay, that was fun. Well, thanks for sharing. And let's see how this roof looks as well. Okay, that's about right. I think the main thing is making sure that it aligns, I think, here. I would like this. How do I do this in a way that it'll still be symmetrical? Oh. Nice, yeah, I should... That's a fun idea to just have, like, sort of like music jams. I haven't really seen that before. I think this... Goes in. Is this symmetrical? I can't help but feel like it's not. Oh, I guess it's because it's not symmetrical this axis, because I'm deliberately not making it symmetrical, because I want a little bit of extra stuff here. Also, speaking of, solidify this instead of doing that. Okay, nice. Actually, I think for this house, it would make more sense to not have it be, to not have a porch, just because it feels like a house that wouldn't have a porch. You'd just go right up and there'd be a door. And then I'll merge all these together soon. That makes sense. Yeah, to sort of get more used to like collaborating and stuff. That's a good idea. 'Cause, yeah, I have been meaning to do more collaborative work as well, but I just don't very often. I think the foundation and the roof. Oh, I haven't actually had the roof yet. Where's the Carlson house again? Here. There we go. I want it to feel like it's just ever so slightly higher than the ground. Because I think the main issue is that in reality, like, roads and things are typically recessed into the ground. Yeah. And then let's just put a little door here. They might even have a basement. Oh wait, wrong thing. I mistook that for the game world. Okay, let's get our materials. Oh yeah, the thing is completely broken now. For now, I'll do siding 3, maybe? Oh, wrong house. I somehow clicked the house and got, like, the wrong set of walls. Yeah, being able to figure out, like, how to properly direct people is also a quite complicated skill. Because I remember I was the, like, development lead for, like, a college project, and I would accidentally, like, waste a lot of time by giving people directions that weren't quite complete. And so they'd go out and do it. Or do what they thought I'd wanted them to do, and then it turned out to be, like, not at all what I was actually imagining. Okay, yeah, this looks right. Because then it goes right into here. The angle is appealing. And I think it'll be nice to have, like, perhaps this house could also be at an angle instead of being right here. Well, actually, this house is now the same layout as this house, so I might change this one. Because I like having the exterior driveway for at least one house. Well, I guess 2 houses. Yeah, because this one also has one. Yeah, this will be a nice little house. I think my last actions of the day will probably be making sure that this here Let's see. What would I want? Probably bring this down. There. True. All my Git stuff will be important. Yeah, so I think that layout is good. We'll save this. And this one looks fine. And then anything else that I want. So we have the exterior layout. Let's see what I think I also need to now have, like, the small house. Whose is it? And then also more buildings in the second cul-de-sac. Actually, I guess I need more buildings in both cul-de-sacs. Well, no, I don't. Yeah, the small house, whose is it? Too similar to Carlson's house now. It's actually the Carlsons. Okay. Close this. Git commit m visual work. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Okay, I guess that'll be it for today. I will be back Wednesday for more At the Ends of Eras, and I'll be working on this off stream. So, thanks for stopping by. I'll see you later.